back at last.
You know me? Why am I here?
I came upon you in a brooklet some days past. You lay passed out due to the feathering. I moved you to the cave to recuperate.
The feathering?
I see. Know you not. A man-eating fiend attacked Worship's Rise 6 moons ago, spreading unthinkable horrors, after which many bore feathers on their bodies. A malady unlike any other, without hope of a cure. I found this silk manuscript on your person. Here, take it.
You're not from around here, are you? The name's Charlie, from Worship's Rise. Don't you dare look down on me just because I'm crippled. My brother and I were once the town's finest heroes. But now my brother's burdened with finding medicine to treat me. A pathetic fool. How humiliating. You're heading to town, aren't you? Could you do me a favor and deliver this to an oracle there? She's hard to miss. She's had this old bracelet for as long as I can remember. She's a bit different. You'll know her when you see her. I don't know if she's still in town, but please check for me. I'd go myself, but I can't. Not in this pathetic state. If you find her, don't tell her I'm stuck at the Reverend Temple. Tell her I've gone off to make a name for myself. Tell her I'll come back once I've made something of myself. She's hard to miss. I don't know if you tell her.
You're awake. You seem to have recuperated well. The old Taoist mentioned your encounter with that demon, Wuchang knew. I am glad to see you on your feet again. But your arm, the feathers are still there. The feathering's a nasty curse. Even the Taoist doesn't have a cure for it. With your skills, maybe you should check out the Shu Sanctum. There could be something there to hold back the feathering. With your skill, if you find anything that could...
Most people have to be carried out of the Reverend Temple. You, though, you get to walk out on your own. Xuan Yangzi may be harsh with his words, but he tends to my eyes every day. Some of the worship's Rise folk came here fleeing, but they didn't stay long. They rushed back out, unaware of how dangerous the world truly is. I am Tao Ting, just a humble merchant seeking refuge. I run a small trading business to make ends meet. Do you happen to have any rare goods for me to take a look at? Smooth to the touch, with a fragrance that's hard to come by. This is no ordinary treasure. Oh, but don't worry, I won't be tempted to take it for myself. This place is no paradise for a merchant. I'm thinking of heading to the Shu Sanctum. I hear the Ming troops are stationed there, and it's a safer bet than this old temple. I can trade with you, of course. It would be an honor. But for the real treasures, I'm afraid I'll need to ask for a little favor in return. Some thieves from Annalum stole my family's heirloom, an ancient landscape painting. Get it back for me, and I'll make it worth your while. You can find Annalum by taking the side entrance from the stage at Worship's Rise, then crossing a long bridge. Once you've retrieved the painting, meet me at the Shu Sanctum. I'll have a reward waiting for you. You can find once you've retrieved...
Young lady, are you infected too? Since the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise, many have fallen ill. First, feathers start growing on your arms. Then you lose your mind. Before long, you turn into a monster that craves human flesh. Lucky for me, Zhang Yanzi brought me to the Reverend Temple. His medicines kept me going, but who knows how long it'll last. Your symptoms are lighter than mine. Best stay here and recover. It's utter chaos out there, especially in Worship's Rise. I doubt there are many survivors left. Still waiting for the Taoists to check on me. Take care out there, young lady.
I saw the old Taoist carry you in the other day. Looks like you caught the plague too, huh? Feathers growing on your arm now. Just like mine. He's got a heart of gold, that old Taoist. But who knows if he'll ever come up with a miracle cure for the feathering. I've been stuck here for ages, but no one's been healed yet. Heard the priests at the Shu Sanctum might have something. I'd risk my life heading there if the road wasn't crawling with danger. If you're still kicking, you might want to head to the Sanctum. It could be your last hope.
Well, look who's back. Feeling lost, are we? We are both wanderers of fate. No need for formalities. Now, about the power in your left arm. If you master it, you'll be unstoppable. You might even rewrite destiny as we know it. Don't believe me, eh? How about I introduce you to someone worthy? Don't call me cruel. You know how it goes. No sweet dreams without crushing a few nightmares first.
By you. The bell pinwheel.
Do you think our baby bug will look like us? I'm so excited to meet him!
gone.
Hello, lady. Are you the warrior that the old Taoist rescued and hid in the cave? Did you come to the Reverend Temple for healing too? He's so kind. He makes all sorts of medicines and has saved so many sick people. Don't worry. You'll be feeling better in no time. Don't worry. You'll be...
Wuchang, over here. Your arm. What's happened to it? It's me, He Yuzai. You wrote to me about searching Worship's Rise for clues about Bar Yu. Have you forgotten? Bar Yu, your sister. We came here to find clues. But you're on. The old boatman spoke true. He warned of feathers growing on the arm. A mark of feathering. They say it leads to memory loss. And worse, that it ultimately turns one into a man-eating monster. Fortunately, you can still speak for now. Take this. I'll counsel my friend, the old boatman. He may know a cure. I scouted the Shoe Sanctum a few days past. Aside from a deranged Taoist at the entrance, it seems safe. Rest there, and search for clues. See the Light's End Temple? The way to the Shoe Sanctum lies beside it. But the bridge has collapsed. You will need to find a way around. But be careful. If anyone sees those feathers, they'll definitely strike first, and ask questions later. If you encounter danger, don't fight. I'll follow your trail and find you. Oh, and take this. This bamboo lantern. I found it nearby. Hard to believe such craftsmanship still lingers here. It's a reminder of how vibrant this town was. The fireflies inside. They seem to glow endlessly. A useful light for your path. I've tested it personally. With this, you'll have both hands free for weapons. Far more practical than a torch. Since we got separated, many of the Imperial Guards have been sneaking around the Tang Emperor's palace. The refugees say the place has already been ransacked by rebels. Since we got separated, many of the Imperial Guards have been sneaking around the Tang Emperor's palace. The refugees say the place has already been ransacked by rebels. Something's not right. I will track down the boatmen, and we'll meet at the palace. I'll leave marks, pinwheels, along the path. Follow them, and you'll find me. I'll leave marks.
Feathers on your left arm. That's a sign of feathering. Most would have lost their minds by now, yet you remain in control. Fascinating. The power of feathering runs through that arm of yours. I can sense it. How you managed to contain it, I don't know. But make no mistake, your left arm is the key to unleashing its full strength. Yes, that power's itching to course through you, but I'm afraid you're not ready to command it. Not yet. Here, take this. Let's see if you've got what it takes to wield that power.
with your skill if you find anything that could...
Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then. My Taoist name is Xuanyang, sir. I came here to help, to treat the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise. Alas, I have made little progress. Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then. This is the Reverend Temple. Those afflicted have sought refuge here. This temple was used by Buddhists. It was after the abbot fled that I took on the role of guardian for the sanctuary. Thanks to the officials, we have barely managed to keep this place secure. Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then. You are experiencing early signs of the feathering. The afflicted slowly lose their memories. If left unchecked and untreated, the disease will rob them of their humanity entirely. It begins in the limbs, sprouting feathers. Then comes the dislocation of the joints, leading finally to a monstrous transformation. Most victims endure unbearable agony. Judging by how you look, you should count yourself lucky. Your memory loss, while troubling, is a far gentler fate. You may not be able to recall, but the silk manuscript you were carrying mentions that you have a companion. From what I gathered when I rescued you, it seems you were separated during an attack. That Lu Hongliu is merciless. I dread the worst for your companion. Now that you have contracted this disease and have those blue feathers on your arm, others may mistake you for a monster and strike you down on sight. For now, it is safer to remain in the temple and rest, at least with the soldiers present. Now that you have, for now, it is...
Long gone.
condescend you to the afterlife!
Off with your head! Your riches are mine! I just stepped out for a breather and ran into a fine woman. Name's Wuchang. I'm Dutanga's right hand. I take care of the big jobs. Those temple fools keep sniffing around for my treasure. Soon as I send word to the boss, we're moving out. Those
臣子恨匹夫等爱。
Mountains near, rivers, eons pass in a heart. Forget me not!
True power in feathering isn't about possessing it. It's about understanding it.
Wow, impressive skills. I didn't even hear you approach. Judging by your attire, I take it you're not from around these parts, are you? I'm Yen Sai-chung, but just call me Master Nyan. I grew up here, so I know just about everything there is to know in these parts. Got questions? I've got answers. Inside that house over there, there's a kid hiding with a pot on his head. A few days ago, some monks from the temple came searching for him. I could tell right away they were up to no good, so I ran them off. Since when do monks go around stealing things and murdering people? If it wasn't for the villagers' sake, I would have burned that temple down ages ago. Oh, and about the way to Doom Willow Beach behind the temple, somehow it caught fire and burned to the ground. You can't get through now. If you're headed to Doom Willow Beach, you'll have to find another route. Mind if I ask why you came all the way here? Have you heard the rumors about the Shu Sanctum? They say the priests there have deep knowledge of medicine. Apparently, they've hidden all sorts of strange things upstairs. Not that any of that interests me. All I care about is finding medicine to heal my brother. He was bitten by the man-eating monster in town, and fell severely ill soon after. But who knew there'd be soldiers guarding the place? They tossed me out before I could even explain myself. They stand there like smug watchdogs, blocking anyone from getting close. Ma'am, since I told you about the rumors, could you possibly go up there and grab some elixirs for me? With your skills, it should be a breeze, right? Excellent. We will not forget your kindness. Oh, and take this. If you ever find yourself in trouble, blow the whistle, and I'll come to your aid. If you ever find yourself in trouble,
With your skill, if you find anything that...
Why did you venture out alone? I warned you against it. The feathering has not spread, and your movements remain unhindered. No signs of worsening symptoms. Your resilience is remarkable. Well, I shall not press further. If you seek alternative treatments, consider visiting the Shoe Sanctum. The priests may possess unique remedies. If you seek alternative treatments, consider visiting the Shoe Sanctum. The priests may possess unique remedies.
you here for the High Priest? You'd be wiser just to leave. The High Priest's ill and can't save anyone. Look around you. Everyone came for healing, but now they're all monsters. Thankfully, that officer showed up right on time to defend us. Or we'd all be dead. He even warned us to avoid the Shu Sanctum. But now, he's suffering too. All because he wanted to protect us. The world's falling apart. And only the Imperial Court still remembers us. And that officer's fallen ill. He's not himself. If you're determined to go to the Shu Sanctum, take the long path around. Here, take this medicine. The High Priest said it might help with the feathering. I don't know if it'll work, but it has brought me some comfort. Best to take it one day at a time.
Off with your head!
Just call me with that whistle, and I'll be at your beck and call.
Silence, disciples. Say no more. The underground palace. I should never have led you all there. Wuchang Liu, the Trinity Bell. You will pay for this. Wuchang Liu.
Hey! We meet again. Now that's a fine piece of work. It took quite the effort to get this out from the treasure hoard under the Shu Sanctum. Dutanga always kept a sharp eye on it. Since you've shown you're serious, I'll show you something rare, never seen by anyone else. Not to brag, but my stuff. Rare grave goods plucked straight off their bodies. Most folks don't live long enough to enjoy the spoils, but you've got the guts and control to handle it. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll show you some real treasure from the graves. Consider it a gift from your new friend. Hey, if you come across anything good, don't forget yours truly. Come back soon, you hear? What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. Oh, well, you've managed to snag Dutanga's treasures. Oh, quite the feat, I must say. Oh, but don't let his gruff exterior fool you. He's got a soft spot for romance. Apparently, Dutanga had a thing for the actress Feng Xiaowan. Oh, he was quite fond of her. But she was already married and had twins. But did that stop him? Not in the slightest. He was there daily. When chaos erupted in town, Dutanga kidnapped her. Left those poor kids without parents. Ah, what a cruel twist of fate. In these troubled times, money's not much use. I'll only be accepting red mercury for trade. Though red mercury might be common around here, it's a rarity elsewhere in the land. If you've got more than you need, don't forget to drop by and support my humble business.
banging on my door. I finally get some peace and quiet, and you come stirring things up. You don't seem like no good soul if you ask me. So let me be clear. The bandits have already stripped this village bare. They came out of nowhere and took everything that wasn't nailed down. Heartless bastards. All of them. Even if you don't harbor any ill intentions, don't expect me to open up. Holy hell, quit knocking already!
Pursuing ascension. Life is but a fleeting dream. No, please don't eat me. I'm just an old bag of bones. I'll only give you indigestion. Oh, you're just a kid. You gave me quite the scare. Oh, you've fallen severely ill, haven't you? Too bad. You're probably done for. Me? I'm but an old wanderer, traveling the world, telling stories to any who will listen, to make a living. I tell the stories of others, their history, their truth. Who I am and where I hail from is of no importance. Hey kid, got a coin to spare? How about a short story to brighten your spirits before you head to the underworld? Just a tall tale, something jovial, to make your descent more amusing. Now then, a long time ago, at this Worship's Rise, if you want to know what happens next, you'll have to pay up. What? Very well, very well. Fate seems to have drawn us together, and you do not appear ill-natured. I shall unveil a path to great wealth. See that plump little thing over there? Don't be fooled by its dull gaze. That thing's hiding treasure. Go on, see for yourself. And if you happen to snag something valuable... Enough prattle. Now that thou hast claimed thy fortune, it is time to depart this cursed realm. Return whence thou came. Life's cycle moves on. I pleaded for guidance, only to be met with silence. Fate unyielding, destiny unchangeable. Is the end of my journey but a fleeting dream?
Just call me with that whistle.
waiting to get...
Luhong Liu.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you. Come back soon. What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you. Come back soon.
I beseech you,
Keep my Shaolin safe. My son, is it really you? Oh, Lin, you foolish boy. I gave you this charm to protect you. Why are you returning it to me? It's no good anymore. Here, take this one instead. I beseeched our ancestors for this some time ago. Offer it at their shrine, and it'll ease your spirit and shield you from evil. You joined those Taoists for that exorcism at the law courtyard, didn't you? The gods must have been watching over you to bring you back in one piece. Oh, as for that Wuchang Liu, she's become a man-eating fiend. Do you even understand how much I worry for you? If only Official Bai was still alive, that monster would have been dealt with long ago. But Wuchang Liu has her father to thank for what she's become. Her father, back when he was the coroner, raised her on the flesh and bones of the dead. No wonder she turned into such a creature. I heard from a Taoist priest that she gnaws on some small, strange meat. And no matter how much she eats, it's never finished. They call it the white jade dumpling. A cure for every illness, they say. If only I could have a taste of it, I'd be as healthy as ever, no longer a burden to you, my dear child. Now that you're home, stay here. I'll pray to the gods to protect us.
Who dares disturb me? Curious. Your arms are feathered, yet, unlike those monsters, you remain sane enough to engage in conversation. However, today's sanity may be gone by the morrow. The feathered lose all memory of their human pasts. I wonder how much you still recall. Just as I thought. You can hear them, can't you? Those strange whispers, pulling you toward somewhere. This is my inner demon, a torment that's lingered far too long. Defeat it, or it will be the end of you. Should your sanity slip through your fingers, I shall send you to the afterlife myself.
Hello, hello. Finally, it's peaceful down here, so I can actually talk on the microphone. Tell me when it's actually registering for you lot, so I can show you something really nice. I'll wait for the game to actually catch up. Just do some gazing. But yeah, I really love this game. Really love Wuchang. This game should have easily been Game of the Year last year. I have no idea. Well, actually, I do know why. Because PC players didn't like it. But I love this game. That's great. Yes, you can hear me. Do you know what that means? Look who's come to visit us. Me. I've been saving that for a while. So yeah, you lot can enjoy a little me in the corner. That way you can actually see the person talking to you, even though it's not actually me, but that's my character. Oh, whoops. I actually want to... how can people... You know why people don't like it? Because it was, quote, unoptimized on PC. So PC gamers, if the game can't play on their potato, the game's bad. This worked perfectly on my PlayStation from start to finish, but because it won't work on PCs, they don't like it. I actually think I can go... I want to speak to those people at the start again. But yeah, PC gamers didn't like this game because it didn't run on PCs. Which is not the PC's fault, it's your PC's... No, it's not the game's fault, it's your PC's fault. At least that's my stance on it. You.
With your skills, maybe you should... If you find anything that could help at the Sanctum.
Oh, okay. I know what I have to do in order to make that person happy. I have to actually beat the boss. Yeah, I think Kazan as well suffered the same fate. Well, I don't know if it was just because Kazan wasn't as popular, but Kazan was another game. It's similar to this. You play as a dude instead, and it's way more like barbarian brutal. That Wuchang is basically Wuchang is waifu Dark Souls. Kazan was Chad Dark Souls. And none of them gained any traction because if your PC can't run it, you're invisible to gamers, and that's just the tragedy of it. And then this game had a bit of controversy with it because it was made by Chinese people, and it's set in China, even though it says at the start we're not depicting real Chinese events or anything, and it's purely coincidental if so. Some radical Chinese groups got angry and started threatening the developers for depicting Chinese people dying, or Chinese history per se, Chinese figures in history being killed or things like that. And as a result, they had to censor the game. I'm being honest, playing the game myself, I actually don't know what got censored. I actually do remember one boss later on. He didn't die when I killed him, which was mentioned in the censorship, that some bosses don't die when you kill them, they instead just sort of drop to the ground. Oh, whoops, okay. That's fine. That means I get to murder you a lot closer. Whoops. The game. Oh Hold on. I see it as well. The game is completely still. Whoops. What is going on here? I think I fixed it. Let me just wait. Thank goodness I have the phone next to me so I can see what's going on. Let me just wait until it's... is it fixed on your end? Okay, it just fixed on my end. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm actually watching the stream on my phone so I know if something silly like that happens. Thank goodness that this PS SharePlay actually works as intended as well. That way I can be down here with all my PCs set up and whatnot, but I can just play on my PlayStation because it's connected to the PlayStation. So it's not the crappy PC playing the game, it's actually the PlayStation playing the game. Even though my PC is actually good, I think. I don't know because I don't know PCs. All I know is PlayStation play game, that's all you need to know. When I hear people say like letters and then a 4-digit number talking about a PC, all I hear is my PC can't play a new game. That's all I hear from people when I hear that. Just hear that bird chirping over and over again. Can I just... I think there's actually a way up to this roof from around here. Or down from around here. By the way, she has the weakest ankles in gaming history. I don't know if you've noticed, but you do a 2-foot drop and she just hurts her ankles. I think the full damage in this game as well is not even that big, and then you can take damage. It's quite funny, and it's made me laugh throughout my first playthrough playing this game that she has the weakest ankles ever. Did he just... Okay. Oh, he... He actually blew himself up just then. People got no HP. Yeah, they do stagger themselves. That's what that little bar is. They have, if you notice, a little circle when you're attacking enemies. It's building up a stagger bar. And when it's full, you can... see his bar is filling up. When it's full, you can do that heavy attack on them. If you do a heavy attack from behind, you will automatically stagger an enemy. And I think that works on virtually almost every enemy in the game. I think even some of the late game... Oh, okay. I think even some of the late game bosses you can do it too. Even though they're big monsters and stuff like that, it still works. Which is quite useful if you know how to dodge around enemies to get it to work. That's Okay, that's what the skill of this game is. And that's why I think it's so good. There's so many ways to play it. My first playthrough, I just stuck with the primary sword that she uses. And it's great. But this playthrough, I actually want to use double swords and, well, I'm over here, so that's fine. I want to use double swords and spear, because I remember watching a review after I played the game, and people said that, they quite liked the spear gameplay, and the double sword was quite strong. So I think I'll try that myself. So far the double sword's actually quite right. There's just one boss I'm thinking about later on that we will eventually get to see. That I don't know how you're gonna. I guess it's not impossible to beat without the main sword, but it's an impressive way you can fight the boss, basically. Spear is actually amazing. I want to get more upgrades into it, because when you get more upgrades, you get more disciplines. More disciplines means you can use other fancy moves. Right now, I've just got the airborne attack, which is this one. I believe that backflip counts as a dodge, and dodging gives you the Skyborn Might. Oh, okay. And Skyborn Might is how you can use spells or fall off a cliff. Skyborn Might is how you could use spells or enhance your special attacks so that they are faster or do different effects. And it's so cool. Because there's one combo you can do with the sword, which is just 2 basic attacks, and then you can, when you have Skyborn Might, your heavy attack comes out at like double the speed. It's instantly charged. And when you use the sword, your second hit can give you Skyborn Might, so you can do hit, and then a heavy attack, and it comes out basically instantly. And that's basically a strategy with the sword that I used throughout the main game. Very fun. But I want to try the spear out because not today. A little trick called air attack. No. Oh my goodness, I don't believe it. I fell off again. I fell off again. I actually got a spell from that guy. This is actually a terrible spell, by the way. See, this is one thing I love about... Well, it's one thing I always do in these games is... If they give you a character like this, I like giving them their sort of... If you can't customize the character, then I often just put them in their default uniform and I roleplay sort of the game with them. But I already did that on my first playthrough, so I'm giving her pretty close. But in Dark Souls, for example, you can just wear whatever you like. So you can customize your character however you like, and you can wear what you like. So I customize my character to look a certain way and I dress them up a certain way. Fashion souls. And since Wuchang is a hottie to begin with, don't need to worry about fashion souls. When I'm done with this area, I actually want to see how you properly gain Skyborn Might using the spear. This guy thinks he's fancy. How you properly gain Skyborn Might using these two weapons, because with the sword you can just stack it, do normal attacks. It doesn't look like you can do it with these, so you kind of need Skyborn Might to do. This video. That's nice stuff. Oops. Oh, I kicked his face. Look at this guy. This dude. I love it when it's peaceful downstairs and I can play a game in complete silence. Oh wait, this guy's. He's glowing. Yes, guys. Enemies with red eyes are like special enemies. They have a lot more health, a lot more damage, and they're only there once. When you kill them, they drop an item. Usually an upgrade material or a level up material. Just realized that's a great axe. Is that actually good? This is block. I actually did not know you can do that. Do I use this? You know, I'll stick to the spear. I want to stick to the spear. I want to use the spear. This is where you'd probably go to drop attack that idiot. There's a path down there. That's where I'm meant to go. See, I'll let you on in a secret. I've played this game before, but I didn't use all of the weapons, or even try them out. Also the bathroom. Not good. Can you sneak up on dogs? You can, but they can't be staggered. Okay, I know what's over here. That was the same note on the wall earlier. You. Oh my goodness. You aren't getting medicine. Can't you see I'm getting chased by a freak? Gotta be a shrine over here. Over there. Surely. Yes. Right up here. In salvation. Invocation not yet unlocked. While above 50%. temperance charges. No, what I really want to do is get the spear unlocks. See what cool disciplines they have. That's what I need. The final attack gives... Alright, well, how does blood hole work? Fleetness. There's an upgrade somewhere that lets fleetness give you a skyborn on a dodge. It's this. Hold on. Wait. Dual blade attacks can clash. That's what I need. The fourth attack on an axe gives 3 stacks of Skyborn Knight. That's how you get Skyborn Knight with that. You gain fleetness while charging aerial bulwark. Yes. Spear mastery. Now the idiot wants something from up there, but he's not going to get it. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Spear's doing way more damage now. You know what? I just realised I can use benediction. I can put clash on my dual blades now. That's probably how you'd use it to do for later on. Birds. No, where's that stupid bird? All the way over there. Need medicine. Need medicine. Get out of here. Seek the towers at the revered temple. Hey, buddy. Can't sneak up on the pot. Don't chuck shit at it while you're dying. Yeah, we gaming. Welcome in. We're playing Wuchang. You know what I need to use? This guy is so fancy, he actually doesn't do anything. Yeah. What weapon do I like most so far? I'll tell you what. The weapon is a weapon later on that you get, and it's a normal sword, but it's like a whip. So it has, every time you swing, it has extended range, and it's completely I think it's the strongest weapon in the game because I think people like it most because of that effect. But right now, I'm loving the spear. The spear! But I do want to try these. I want to see what more disciplines you get for dual blades. Also, that is this is quite a handy shortcut. I can just go up there. Also, I think I got 3. Do I have 3 more bamboo shoots? I want to get that spell that the big panda gives, because it's actually a pretty good spell. Those feathers, by the way, you can use the feathers, they're an item, and they basically give you a random buff. That's pretty good. I'm gonna show you the feathers actually, real quick. Auburn feathers. Well, randomly increase the following bonuses: either max health, max stamina, or all damage dealt. You basically just use that if you're kind of, I guess, stuck on a boss. You get a lot.
Purge the wicked!
Ouch. Okay. I'm gonna get this guy. Where did I spawn? Wait. I just realized I can just go back to the Shoe Sanctum. And then use the shortcut I just got. I just realized I think it's better if I use my double blades on it, okay? With electricity. Oh, by the way, you know, when I first played the game as well, I did not know that you had to unlock the extra buffs for your weapon via the skill tree. I thought I was going to unlock them later on through random bosses, but no, you have to actually use that upgrade path and then upgrade them on the menu, and then you can get more elements for your weapon. So the whole game I was just using fire, and it wasn't bad because I don't think there's any enemies really resistant to fire, and burn's quite strong. But I was thinking, man, when am I gonna get like lightning or like the blight build up or something else? And it turns out I was just not upgrading it. So yeah, silly me. There he is. Oh, whoops, I'm loading.
Purge the wicked!
Okay. He's got pretty good tracking. I think that's one thing about this game as well, is the optimal way to play it is like right next to the enemy and being very good with perfect dodging. I could get there is a weapon you can get that, or the sword allows for parrying, which I think will work on this guy, but I'm not using the sword. And that's a skill you unlock a lot later, which is going to be an issue right now, but I bash my head against challenges. I don't let them fly by. Also, I forgot to buff. Well, it's not that I forgot to buff, I ran in early, so I couldn't have time. Hey, buddy. Okay. My madness state has appeared. By the way, that's a mechanic I don't think I've told you about before. Is that when you die a lot, or you can just buff yourself, you enter this state called madness, and you deal more damage and you take more damage. If you reach maximum madness, however, where you die, you spawn an evil clone of yourself who attacks you, and who actually attacks everyone around them. Yeah, there it is. Inner demon. Killing humanoids or dying both increases your madness, while killing feathered enemies reduces it. Madness incense increases your madness when used. Should you perish while at maximum madness, a powerful demon will manifest where you fell. Only by defeating this demon will you be able to reclaim your lost red mercury. The demon will attack anything that attacks it, and not just you. However, if you are defeated, your madness is reset to 0 and all of your red mercury will be lost. That, by the way, is another cool mechanic about this game. Because, you know what you can do? You can use madness builds. This item here, for example, can just use it to increase your madness. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it increases madness and prevents you from losing madness. Because when you have high madness, you gain more damage and you deal more damage. You take more damage and you deal more damage, yeah. Look. By the way, another interesting mechanic about this game, as you see, statues that tell you what to do. Or just little purple shrines. If you use the right emote on them, not a guessing game like in Dark Souls, for example, and you get special abilities. or a special event will play. Memory of some kind. But here's madness. What it does is something I love about this game. When you're stuck on a boss, your madness basically reaches maximum. So it's like you're getting buffed and you're getting debuffed as you get stuck on a boss fight. And it doesn't. By the way, that evil demon of yours doesn't spawn during boss fights. So it's not like you can 2v1 the boss. But it does help just give you more damage. So you can just use madness as a tool to just rush the boss. I was actually thinking for my second run, which is this one, should I use the madness in... You okay, buddy? Should I use the madness incense and just stack some points into buffs for madness? Because I don't know if you saw, in the skill tree, there were some things that said, at certain levels of madness, gain this effect. At certain, like, for example, this weapon buff, the thing that gives me your weapon to an element. If you're above 50% madness, she does it basically instantly. And if you saw, normally it has a long wind up to it. But if you're in a boss fight, for example, you don't have time to sit to the side, buff your weapon, get beaten up or anything, risk trying to use it. If you're above madness, you can use it and she'll instantly buff your weapon. This is in the way of the walkway. I also love that back kick animation that she does with her double blades, because with what looks like just the spear and the what the, oh, it's you.
You seek the path to the Tang Emperor's palace? I fear that the route is no longer open. The rebels departed months ago, yet the soldiers still stand guard there. It is rather peculiar. Rumor has it, it holds secrets. I had hoped to search for cures among the Emperor's scriptures there, but now it seems the only way in is through Doom Willow Beach. Now that I think about it, though the road to Doom Willow Beach is blocked by flames, I have heard whispers from the townsfolk of a hidden passage beneath the Shu Sanctum. As for where the entrance lies, no one seems to know.
Why, thank you.
Now that I...
But yeah, that madness. I think because like, they give so many items that deliberately increase your madness. I think they've like this item, for example. It's basically a homeward bone, I guess is the way to put it, but it increases your madness. Crimson red feather. Of half your mercury, no mercury, but so you get this one. Plume increases your madness. You get so many items that just deliberately increase your madness. So it's like, it's not like it's the way it is. It's not a punishment mechanic, even though it sounds like it's like, oh, you're dying a lot, you're taking more damage, but it's like you're also dealing more damage. And some attacks and buffs scale with madness, so then you can use it to like have a build focused around just having high madness and having so many cool effects to yourself. Which I think is just so cool because you can already switch, you can like, as you saw, you can, as you're fighting, you can switch between 2 different weapons. So you can really set a build around 2 different weapons. And then on top of that, you can set a build around actually having madness. I need to not die to these idiots. And, as you've seen as well, you get spells in this game. Like a lot of spells. And a lot of the spells are really cool. In fact, some of my builds when I first played this game focused around using Skyborn Might, using the sword, then using a spell that proc like a certain magical effect. There are so many different ways you can play this game. And it's not even like, because there's only 6 weapon types. But the way you can play with them, like I had 2, my first build was 2 swords. Like what was it? Where am I? It was this normal sword and the whip sword. What I did is I set this normal sword to have the parry on it, and then my whip sword was, I had fire elemental buffs on it, so that when I procced fire, I continued dealing more damage. And the point of that build was that please don't die to this. Please don't. Oh, fuck's sake. I opened that door anyway. Thank you for that one, Spaz. I do have a normal voice. You know I got mentioned, so I have to give a heart in chat. But yeah, what was I saying about that weapon? Yeah, my whip had those little artifacts on them that when I dealt continuous hits, they started dealing bonus damage. If I set an enemy on fire, they also dealt more damage. So the whip was basically my go-to weapon for killing bosses, basically. And then for normal enemies like this idiot, I just used the standard sword, and it had parry on it and like stamina regen and bonus counter-attack damage, which meant I could count, because a lot of these normal enemies, they're carrying weapons, and the weapons you can parry. So I was just parrying a lot of attacks and gaining and counter-attacking and gaining a lot of stamina regen out of it. And then when it came to a boss, just switch to the other one, set it on fire, start murdering people. Actually, yeah, it's another interesting thing. The bosses I'm meant to be fighting are way back there. But as you can see, I'm investigating so many areas. And that's another thing about this game. There's some areas later on that the way that they connect with one another is so impressive. Like the level design for this game is incredible. It's not linear, which is weird. Because it's kind of linear. Every path eventually leads to the same area, and it's not exactly open world. But there's so many ways you can go around the map to get where you need to go. And you get rewarded with so much exploration. The more you explore, the more cool stuff you find. Wait, I just realized over here where these two idiots are, there is I think yeah, it's not over here. Please don't shoot me. That's correct, yes. It's linear in a interconnected way. Not like Dark Souls 3, for example, where every room, every map is basically a straight line with a few paths that just end up back in that same straight line. This place you've actually got this statue. You can come at any point in the game and it cures you of madness. But who wants to be cured of madness? I think I did it a few times just because I thought madness mean bad. Then I realized, hold on, madness mean berserk mode. Up here we go. Right, I think. Oh, and another thing about this game, they don't hold back with the designs of bosses. They don't all look as beautiful as your main character. And here's Exhibit A. Here's a good example of a boss that doesn't get staggered from behind. Ooh, that stagger bug on. Always good to at least keep hitting the enemy so that you keep that stagger progress on them. Because as you saw, when you stop hitting them, please. Here we go. I'm actually all out of No! Oh yeah, that's a nice thing about this game. It doesn't just boot you back to a shrine, you can actually respawn right outside the boss area. Which saves me having to... any additional... Let me use one of these. I've been using a spear actually. You know what? I'm gonna use up all the electricity on this. And I'm gonna switch to spear. I should have predicted that. Yeah, I screwed up. I'm supposed to be using that. I wanted to restart that anyway. I'm not going to use the daggers. I just buffed my spear as well, and I'm using the daggers. I just realised I put points into strength, which I think is better for the... Here's another thing. It always does that silly telling you which area you're in. When I want to see what... There we go. Ah, see? My madness is going up, which means my off speed. Well, at least I'm still alive. My bad. Oh, I just realized the more madness The more damage I'll start doing. Okay. That attack was unnecessary. I just got Ludwigged. You know what getting Ludwigged is? It's when the enemy jumps up into the air, you can't see them, they land on you and instantly kill you. And I say that because that's the move that Ludwig from Bloodborne does, who is, to this day, the worst boss ever made. And people love gassing him up because, oh, Moonlight. No, he's a dumb monster who every move he does turns his whole body into a hitbox. And he has two moves that insta-kill you with no warning. He is the laziest and cheapest boss ever designed. And I stand by that. I missed. I just realized that this game's a fire effect when you use that Skyrim mode. Excuse. Okay. I died in one hit. There's some... You know what? A lot of people don't like to hear this, but I actually think Melania is the best boss in Elden Ring. At least, I can say if someone says another boss that is also similar. You know why I like Melania? Because she has crazy powerful attacks. But you know what else? You can stagger her with almost any attack. She has one move that's bullshit, yeah, which is sort of the gimmick. But then, other than that, every other attack of hers, you can just, or not just her as a person, you just fucking stagger her. And yeah, I do think her healing shouldn't work on block. But she wouldn't be a super boss if she wasn't super hard. Other than that, every other boss in Elden Ring, and this is something I hated about the game, was an absolute rock. There's one boss in the DLC. Renala, or Velana, I can't remember which way around it is. She's the cool knight lady with the 2 swords and the fast move abilities and whatnot. And I don't want to say I didn't like the boss, but one thing that just bothered me so badly about the boss was the fact that she had hyper armor, or just straight super armor, all the time. Like, she moves so fast, she dodges around very fast, yet she's almost completely impossible to stagger, like, at all. In fact, you can't stagger her. You have to hit her until you break her posture. She doesn't have, like Melania, for example, you can hit her with a normal attack, and she'll, like, stagger. Velana, for example, moves like a bullet. Hold on. Melana moves like a bullet, has super fast attacks, and you can't stagger her with normal attacks. Don't sell. There we go. There we go. Worked him out. That little thing floats there until I finish doing this little dance. Then it will give me the memory. If I was using a normal outfit, it would be on her. That goes on her little feathered arm. Which is actually why I like using the normal outfit. When you use her, I like. Maybe it's just me, but like her normal outfit is just so. Like, this is just such an iconic design for a character. I don't know why this game isn't popular. Like, this again, my endless crusade against PC gamers will never cease. But so it goes. There's nothing actually I can pick up over here, is there? I'm actually loving this spear, actually, now that I think about it. That, this move here. I just realized that, skill description. Steel chain. Hold on, L1, R2, L1, R2, R1. L1, R2, R1. But when I used it with Skyborn Might, it gained a fire effect. I wonder if that says it. I don't know, because it was using fire. But that's actually cool. And yeah, a lot of... There's actually one reason I hate the term... I hate the term Souls-like, and I hate the term Soulsborne. Mainly because, firstly, Soulsborne was a term coined by stupid Democracy, he made some banger videos on Dark Souls, the boss rankings. To this day, they're still classic videos. But he used the term Soulsborne, and it just festered into the community like a plague, and now everyone uses that term. But other than that, Dark Souls 3 was kind of this, maybe Bloodborne, because Bloodborne was evasion heavy, but in Dark Souls 3, while it was my favourite, it was roll souls. And then Sekiro was, you know, just full on parry souls, which you can't blame it for that, because that was sort of the purpose of the game. But I can understand why. Look at games later on where, like, even to a degree, Stellar Blade, it's got dodge and parry mechanics to it, so it's combat. And one thing that Dark Souls 1 did very well was make armor builds useful. Because you could build heavy armor in Dark Souls 1, and you could literally take no damage from some enemies. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, I don't think armor was useful at all. Like, I don't think I ever used heavy armor in Dark Souls 3 because it just... I don't think it did anything. It was like literally roll souls was just the meta. And then Bloodborne became... Sorry, not Bloodborne. Elden Ring. They basically balanced every boss around roll souls. I think my brother actually used a block build when he played Dark Souls 3, so it's not entirely roll souls, but Elden Ring is just roll souls completely. And being roll souls is ironically one of the reasons I appreciate Melania, because you can stagger her. I don't know why it's like every boss in the game has to be like, even I think Margot, he's like the first boss in the game. He comes back later on, and he's on the roof, and he's he's not even that big, but he's just got, you can't stagger him, and I hate that about bosses. I hate hitting them with a weapon bigger than both of us combined, and they just stand there like a rock. At that point, I'm thinking, all right, I'd literally be better off with a fast weapon and just hitting them multiple times before they get a hit animation off. Because my big weapon is just not doing what it should be doing, which is getting a massive hit that stops them, so I can regain my stamina. Whoops. I'm complaining a lot. It's down there, I should go. I've got no HP. I died. Dark Souls 2. You know what? People really hate Dark Souls 2 for being Jank Souls 2. But Dark Souls 2 actually introduced so many different things into the Souls genre that not a lot of people like to admit. Which way? Wait, if I go... worship. Invoke. Here we go. See, I think this... After you first go mad, you can... invoke. While at a shrine you can invoke pray, which will get... Here's another thing about madness builds. You can go to a shrine, gain 3 items, but the items aren't free. Every item here gives you madness. One of these will give you full madness. So you can you just go here, boost lightning medication. You just go here, reduces stamina cost for it. Look at that. I could just go here, buy infinite amount of these, go mad, And then just be glass cannon. Oh, by the way, when you're mad, her eyes glow red. Look at that. That's so cool, isn't it? I think, yeah, if you notice her boobs, they've gone all, yeah, all tentacly, whatever. Oh, I was going, there's actually a shortcut to that area. But 3 man didn't want to talk to me over here. Let me just go here first, because I'm coming back here anyway. Madness descends. And that's another cool feature about Madness as well, is that when your psycho form is out in the open, all these enemies, for example, it can attack them. That the feather, yeah, it's the it's this item that allows you to return to your last shrine, and it returns to your last shrine and doesn't remove any of your red mercury, which is called souls because it's easier. Look how much damage I'm dealing with because I've got max madness. It's not up there, so see how you enjoy it. I want to kill this fat idiot up here because he's free. They're steamed hams. For the life of me, I'll never get that joke. I don't get why steamed hams was so funny back in The Simpsons. Wait, it's over here. Oh, you wanna shoot me, yeah? I'll give you someone to shoot. There she is. She spawned up on the roof. Is she gonna take the scenic route? Oh, look at that. Let me roll the block on her. Look at that. She's a psycho. She's gonna attack everyone around her. I want the big guy to attack her. Lord. Okay, now it's go time. Now we can just watch the madness. Whoops. That big idiot is just so useless. He actually can't hit any of the attacks at that one. Oh, he hit that one. Shoot her again. Bang. Thank you. I'm basically getting all my souls for free because you did that.
Still wandering out there, huh? You must have a death wish. Another unfortunate soul. If you wish to live, try your luck at the Reverend Temple outside. The temple's run by an old Taoist. He's a good soul. Might even take you in if you're lucky. Better hurry though. Stay out too long and you'll lose more than just your health.
I wonder if I could sell these Krabby Patties. Excuse me. I hear that bird again. All this exploring, by the way, and I still haven't progressed the main quest. Yeah. Oh, get on him. They were laughing at me. They're not laughing now. Oh, here's another thing about this game. Like, in Dark Souls, I never use items. In this game, I actually quite like using items. Maybe it's just me. If a game can get me to use items, I think it's a W. And another thing is that they use pine resins and stuff like that in Dark Souls to buff your weapon.
Oh, so you're not scared of dying then? Just like the old hag, always muttering to herself, looking for her son Aya. Truth be told, he's likely long been eaten by monsters right down to the bones. She's always pretending to read fortunes and heal the sick. What a fraud. She's not fooling me. I think she's making it all up. Get away from my door. I care about my life, even if you don't seem to care about yours.
Sure. Sure. You care about your life so much. One problem with this area is I actually forgot how to... No, I remember how to go now. Get that back. See, it doesn't hurt to make your character look... So, there are actually so many games where the internet are actually right for a change, where they just say, you know, just make the main character look kind of pretty. And you'd be fine. If it worked for Tomb Raider, like 30 years ago, it can work for every other game. There's no shame in making your character look like a hottie. How long? When I played this game, and I play like I search for every little nook and cranny, was about 30 hours. I wager it's shorter than that. A lot shorter than that, because like I said, I search for everything. So if I'm to blitz through the story, maybe a lot less than that. I'm trying to think of the areas. If I go through here, then the next is the Sanctum. Next is okay. Next is the Sanctum. After that is the woods. Then the woods is that. Am I gonna break my ankles? I was actually really annoyed when I first played this game and I got to the end of the game. I did two silly things. I missed out on a good ending, and I missed out on a secret boss. And that's because I got angry, because I was looking through my items, and I accidentally used a key item without realizing that I just used it and got rid of it. And then I realized, wait, I think that item was important. I just used it and I can't get it back. And then what happened? This is what I want. Used a key item. Realized I used a key item. Got locked into the bad ending. And I didn't actually know the endings at the time. I always make sure after I complete the game I Google them, but I realized I actually was basically on track to earning a good ending by my own free will, which is actually impressive by my own standards, because normally I don't know that stuff.
What treasures do
but I was just looking through my items. I was using those red mercury things. Then I found these other two items in my inventory. I thought, oh, it says I can use them. I used them and it just fucking got rid of them. And I was like, wait, it just used them, like, they're just gone. I thought, then that's probably not meant to happen. And then that's it. Fucked. Ending's gone. Just like that. And I missed a boss because I found out that when you get to the late game area, if you go back to a previous area of the game, you will encounter a boss fight there. And I was just so annoyed, I didn't go back. I just ran through the end of the game. And I actually just ended up missing that boss.
Divine nature. It never ends well.
This is what I want. This is basically deal more damage to bosses, I think. All bosses are big, that's all I see. Trinity Bell.
Trinity Bell. It's returned. Master's Trinity Bell has returned. Did you see it? Why are you silent? My fellow disciples. If I hadn't been so obsessed with escaping the underground palace, perhaps you would still be. I was wrong. So dreadfully wrong.
This woman's performance was really moving me to tears just then.
You made it.
Am I joking?
Got some new stuff, boy. Come back soon.
It's not. It's not this game.
Just call me.
There was another game that I was thinking of that had very good voice acting. And I usually don't care about voice acting. But this one actually stood out to me because of how good it... I think it is this game, actually. A lot of these NPCs actually maybe it's another game I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of other games I've actually played recently. It's a game where the actual performances of the NPCs and the dialogue really impressed me. Oh, that's it. Octopath. I don't know why I thought it was this game. No, Octopath Traveler. 1, 2, and 3. Oh no, 1, 2, and Octopath 0. Which is not a gacha game. Those games have very good voice acting.
My son. That's my boy. Let's see who dares speak ill of us now. Tell me, did you find the white jade dumpling Lu Hong Liu's been chewing on? Good. Come now, hand it over. Share it with your beloved mother. Wait. I remember now. You're not my son. My son is the hero of this town. He promised, once he defeated Lu Hong Liu, he'd go to Cloudspire and make a name for himself. Said he'd become a great general. Give me a life of comfort. My son, wait for me. Your mother will be with you soon.
I'm pretty sure this woman's important for later quests. Let me see if my let me see if the zombie's still watching. Is there anyone else I need to talk to here? Zombie is there. You.
You have avenged me by slaying Lu Hong Liu. I, Huang Dian'er, offer my thanks on behalf of all my fallen brothers. Please, accept this token of my gratitude. Thank you. Now I must return to Cloudspire and set everything in order once more. Until next we meet.
Let me greet you as well.
Thank you. Now I must...
She's calmed down. One more place I want to go to. One more place to go to before I fight this boss. Because I'm fairly certain I'm supposed to be getting an item at some point. Hold on. Oh, you two only... Okay, you two would only move once I have actually beaten the boss, I'm sure.
Long gone.
Sure. I want to speak to this kid again.
Don't worry. You'll be feeling better.
Okay, he doesn't say anything. this guy actually reminds me I do need to get back to Annalum, don't I? There's no boss over there, but he does want something from over there. Now, I'm certain there's an item I can get to give to that kid. And I kind of don't want to look it up because I'm pretty sure I got it organically last time. But I'm pretty sure the first time I met him, I was able to give him the item, so I'm kind of tempted. I don't think it's important, but you do get an emo if you do give it to him. Little wooden sticks in the ground completely blocks your movement. Genius. Sure. How are you enjoying the game, zombie? Get this thing out of the way. This fat guy got red eyes. Don't. Of course, I die. In this game, unlike Sekiro and Stellar Blade, you can't revive yourself. bullied. And he had the scenic painting. Water. Kong wine.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. I knew you'd pull through. Here, take this as a token of my gratitude for your troubles. It's only right I come clean, faced with a mighty warrior such as yourself. I have fine goods aplenty. Why not take a gander?
You got more stuff for me? Just more of these. Hold on. Oh, just okay. Should have been here actually. Oh my goodness. That little statue. I just completely ignored it. Laying on the ground there. I just realised what you said. I was high more than that merchant, wasn't I? Is she actually taller than him? Oh my goodness. Wow. A little cloud there causing blight. Blight is like a strong damage over time. I think it's like, is it a damage over time? I'm sure it is. And I think it does something else, but yeah, plenty of. I think Blight's a good debuff ability to use as well. Yeah. And you should move from here. And I get this. Which one should I get rid of? Get rid of you. With this one. And I can join the kid in drawing circles. Now we've got every goofy thing out of the way so far. Now I can move to the boss. Everyone has moved. Oh, blood. Oh. Bloodstained letter. Discipline. Temper. No. The key. See, he's drawing circles as well. He's a freak. Everyone has drawing circles on the floor. Nice battle, man. Crucified me. Not again. Yep. This guy was the first time I beat him as well. I love doing this. geophysics, by the way. You probably noticed it throughout the gameplay. Echo, oh yes, I just realised that spell. Let me put it here. This, best spell in the game. Okay, maybe not the best spell in the game, but it's if I can, it costs 2. Okay, it costs 3. Pretty sure it costs 2. Maybe that was because of late. I don't know. But you jump back and you dash a spear, like a blood spear at them. But the jump back is so instant, you can basically use it as a get out of jail free card. And that's what makes it so good.
Oh, ma'am. I'm relieved to see you unharmed. Did you manage to find anything? This thing looks peculiar.
This guy wanted me to call him up during the fight.
This soft rush is all that I have that's worth offering. It's yours if you'll have it. I must return to Reverend Temple to save my brother. If you ever need anything, you know where to find me. I must return to Reverend Temple.
Sure. Now that I've got the key, I can do this. And the underground gets opened up. And that's the underground they're all talking about.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me... Isn't this the priest's cane? I figured this day would come. The priest hails from ancient Shu, and any pilgrim visiting the Shu Sanctum must seek his approval. The bronze cane he wields is a relic passed down from the Emperor of Shu. And he's taken it for his own, while he secretly brews his elixirs. Now, as for what those elixirs do, only he knows.
Sure.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. There's a vault beneath the Shu Sanctum. It is said to be full of priceless artifacts. Truth be told, that's why I'm here. I've had my eye on those treasures for a while. Oh, but I'm just a humble merchant. I lack your particular skill set. Why not go and take a look for yourself? I will pay top price for whatever you find.
Let me buy something now. Like that. Boom. Is there a way you can sell those? Oh, by the way, this guy's outfit is like...
If you've got more than...
Like, every outfit in this game, even if it's the male outfits, they're all like... They're all very fitted for a woman, let's just say. I quite like this outfit. Makes me look pretty cool. Makes me look pretty cool, pretty tough. This is Blight Town, isn't it? It's corruption, that's it. And it just drains your health. And oh silly me, I can... Did I just... Oh, it... Silly me, that causes corruption build up. love the spear. Fake monk sandals. As opposed to real monk sandals?
Remember those two priests from Wuchang? One's locked up above, the other below. I heard the one downstairs. It's all...
Hey, carry on, person. Yeah, no, I'm not that stupid. There we go. Here it is. Alright. You know what I want to do? Spend all of my red mercury. That's actually something I'd never do in Dark Souls either. Because I actually just never use these, like, you collect souls. The basic souls from enemies, and I just never use them. I literally just collect every item and just never use them. Whereas in this game, here's another thing about this game. It's... how do I say it? It doesn't feel easy to cheese. Because in Dark Souls, you can kind of, like, just level health, I guess, or level, like, one stat, and enemies are kind of dumb. But in this game, it feels like, you know, every enemy kind of scales somewhat close to you. You can consume one stack of... Ah, that's good. Boom, 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 boom. 4, I can do that. Suitable for spears! It is a spear move after all. Consume bold heart. Where's this bold heart stack though? Either way, I want to do this. Because I actually need some points in my dual swords. Sudden strike. Dual blade attacks can clash. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember the person, I was watching a video on someone and they said that when you get basically this upgrade, which is a standard one, that you can almost power through most enemy attacks because every attack of yours will be clashing against theirs. Clashing means if you attack at the same time an enemy attacks, your hits will collide and it basically deflects their attack. But I don't think it interrupts either of your attacks. I think it just negates the damage from both of you. Which basically means you can just keep attacking after that, regardless. And they might end their combo or just actually get staggered by your attacks. Which is a win-win.
Huh? Ma'am! Oh, it's a pleasure to see you again. Thanks to that thing you found, my brother is all better.
Thanks for that thing.
I must say, the Taoists here are truly generous. They took care of my brother, and even gave me herbs to enhance my strength.
You know how your main character has aura when she doesn't even look at him when they're talking?
I've heard the people there suffer.
I'm looking over
under
there.
rebel rule.
That's more important.
And I want to help. Until we meet again. Perhaps by then, I'll be a top warrior, and we can sit down
No, I'm gonna
for
look
a
at you.
real drink.
Sure.
Have you been to the Shu Sanctum? The High Priest. Fate can be most cruel indeed. He who should heal others has been stricken by the very affliction he sought to cure. Legend says the Shu Sanctum was rebuilt by the descendants of Shu at the dawn of this dynasty to honor their ancestor Duriel. Many Shu descendants have settled nearby. Though their customs differ from the surrounding folk, they coexist in harmony. Once, there were 2 priests at the Shu Sanctum, a teacher and an alchemist. For years, their work greatly benefited the locals. The Shu medicine, passed down through the ages, is indeed extraordinary. At first, I sought their counsel on various ailments. Initially, it showed promise against the feathering, but alas, the effects did not endure. Yet tragedy befell them. One vanished, the other transformed and was never seen again. Even the greatest healers can fall victim to fate's cruel designs. Alas, it is the common folk who suffer most. The blood that the warrior Nian brought is truly remarkable. It has succeeded in alleviating the pain of the feathering. Alas, he forced it all into this young man's mouth before I could examine it properly. If only I could have studied it for a few more days.
Yeah, you're very boring, sir.
If only I could have studied it.
Very boring indeed. Wuchang interesting, you boring. More gifts. Fake monk sandals. What's up, big broski? Interesting, cool.
Been to the Shu Sanctum yet? Any word?
Hand over the bloodstained letter.
So that's what became of them. What's your next step? If you're leaving, stay clear of the Tang Emperor's palace. It's dangerous out there. Don't want you caught up in the chaos. If you're leaving...
I thank you. Is this better than this? Reduces stamina taken but increases stamina cost. I think this is... This gourd pendant is pretty much useless because when you're below a certain HP threshold, it doesn't matter what damage you reduce, you're gonna die. Mercury Workshop. That being said, I think I'm gonna end it there because I've only 400, whatever. I think I'll end it there because I've gotten to this part of the map. I'll be going through here next time I get to playing this. A lot of fun to do. Hope you lot enjoyed Wuchang, by the way. I love this game so much. It's basically my new Dark Souls 3. And yeah. It was a great first stream as well. It was a very fun stream. It's nice that I can actually get streaming to working as well because I was worried this wasn't going to work. But hey, nice and simple. I got myself a little image of me in the corner. I get to talk in the mic. And aside from that, it works perfectly connecting to PS Play. So I'm happy with that. So thank you all for your kind words. Thank you for staying this long, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. With that, tally ho. Yep, let me just give my good nights as well.